able to see clearly inside your heart.
You've had me in deep hypnosis, and I asked you not to do that.
Very beautiful girl.
He was able to hypnotize you.
As if you'd awakened from a horrible dream.
In my pajamas, obviously. Period.
Hey everyone, Swordsman here. Welcome to the Crimson Sakura Lounge. Come on in, my dear friends. There's a chair and a drink waiting for you. So, day 24, huh? Really doesn't seem that long when you think about it. But, then again, time flies when you're having fun, which is exactly what we're gonna do. Subathon is still going strong, so if we haven't already figured it out, we still have plenty of thresholds we gotta get through. And hopefully we can get to those thresholds before the month is up. But for now, though, we're just gonna have fun with it. Now, I was trying to think, what kind of game could we play today? Because, you know, I play a lot of niche games from time to time. A lot of titles that most people probably never heard of in their lifetime. which isn't a bad thing. But I also feel like maybe some people would find that a little, I don't know, tiresome. I just usually feel like some people would want to see something a little more familiar to them, which is what I was trying to think. But I didn't want to go anything too familiar because, well, then I'm just basically doing what everyone else is doing. And how's that fun, right? So, we're going to do some more vampire games. Now, when it comes to Castlevania games, most people instantaneously expect Symphony of the Night, which is a game that I was planning on streaming. And then I remembered a game that a friend of mine, Belmont's Customs, they actually recommended me one of their favorite Castlevania games. And we're going to look at this one, Castlevania Curse of Darkness. Now this one is pretty interesting because it's one of 2 Castlevania games that were ever released for the PS2. There was Curse of Darkness, which came out in 2005, and then Lament of Innocence, which took place in 2003. You can sort of think of them as back-to-back kind of games. Now, as far as continuity goes, Castlevania is a little all over the place. I couldn't tell you which storyline takes place where, or what characters do what, or if there are any recurring characters at all. But one thing is certain. Ever since Symphony of the Night, people have often tried to replicate that look, that feeling of it. It really changed gaming in a big way. Ever since, like, Super Metroid came out, the whole term Metroidvania has really been cemented in games like this. And it's pretty much been the formula that Castlevania has followed for a long time in most of their titles. There were a couple that they tried to mix things up a bit, or maybe went back to basics. But overall, ever since Symphony of the Night, Castlevania has gone from being a linear experience to a much more open experience. And there have been some hit and misses about that. One thing I will say, though, is that it does make for some entertaining gameplay. And I decided to start with Curse of Darkness because this is the one that my partner in crime, Belmont's Customs, actually recommended to me. I played this, I think maybe 3 years ago. It might even be longer than that. And I thought it was pretty interesting. It definitely played a lot like many other Metroidvanias I played before. So it was basically a 3D Symphony of the Night. One thing is for certain, though. It was unlike any Castlevania I ever played. Excuse me a minute. I need to sneeze. Sorry about that. So, I never beaten the game, is the thing. I get far, maybe like an hour in, and then nothing. I can already tell you for a fact that this is a pretty long game. So there's a chance we might not even beat it today. We might not even get that far today. But still, I wanted to try to see if I can introduce some people to it, because as much as I loathe Nintendo and Konami, I will say that some of their IPs I do enjoy. Out of spite. Before we get into that, however, there was actually a couple pieces of media that I wanted to share with you guys. Now, I don't know how many of you actually remember this one. This came out like some time ago. and it's called Puparia. And this is probably listed as one of the shortest anime ever made. The creator, Shingo Tamagawa, he made this in a span of 3 years, and it's only 3 minutes long. But there's like so much personality to it that you just have to see it to believe it. Let me just pause the jukebox real quick and put this on you, because if you haven't seen this, you guys are missing out. Like, seriously. This is something that I feel like everyone needs to experience once. So, let me get this going. An independent production work. Like, just watch. It has such a unique art style. That's crazy, right? You can actually see the pencil strokes on it. I can actually see the colors. It's impressive, too. At first I thought some of these characters actually looked familiar, because they had some distinctive features that really had like a trigger in my brain too. I thought it was pretty incredible. There's like no voice acting in it at all, and yet there's like so much going on with it. I read in some interviews with Tamagawa that this was actually made as a sort of response towards the anime industry as a whole. I heard that that this was like sort of a commentary on how people have forgotten about how to make anime look really nice, and now it's just about pumping out as much as you can with time constraints and with like how to make a character or characters or backgrounds look great. I mean, don't get me wrong in the slightest. This is not me like bashing down a lot of modern anime for sure. I enjoy modern anime. I really do. Like, I really watch quite a few anime shows that are modern. I've watched Demon Slayer. My Dress Up Darling, Cyberpunk Edgerunners, Sword Art Online, Uma Musume, Danganronpa. I watch all sorts of them. And I can tell you that you can definitely sense a lot of care went into some of these stories and these characters. But when you really look at the background of it all, you forget that someone had to make all of that by hand. You forget that someone was really on a deadline trying to make something like really fast for people. And of course, with AI being what it is right now, it feels like the anime industry is almost threatened in a way. And artists like Hayao Miyazaki really voice their opinion strongly about the anime industry and how AI is pretty much destroying art in itself. Regardless about how you feel about the man's personality or his outlook on life, you can't deny that he definitely has a point. And when I saw Puparia, like, if you blink, you're missing at least 3 days of animation work. And the fact that it took him, like, so long just to make something so short, it's pretty impressive. So, let's see. How would I explain this? If you remember a while back, I did a playthrough of a game called Endless Monday. And towards the end, we actually got a look about what the boss was trying to do by replacing human workers with machines. Basically a commentary on AI, replacing all these hard workers who spent weeks, even months, making the perfect pictures for their companies, for people to look at. And what do they get in return? A bum paycheck and a pat on the back. Then they just get more stuff pushed towards them to do more. And now all these companies are taking AI and they figured, hey, why hire all these artists when we can just pump something out ourselves, right? And that makes me sad. Being an anime artist for a company like Toei, it really is draining. They have some really unfair labor practices. They're not paid nearly as well as you would think. In fact, I think, as far as paychecks go, they barely make enough just to pay for rent. That's not counting like groceries, travel expenses, medical care, and all that. Like, it really is proof that being an artist in this world, it can be tough. I would say that if you want to make it as an artist, you really have to make a point that really shouts out in the world. Because when you think about it, anything really can be art. It's more about the person behind it and the message they're trying to convey that really separates a good artist from a great one. I mean, this is not me saying that one artist is not as well deserved as another. Like, I'm not saying that. And by no means does that mean that everyone should be out there trying to make their own Mona Lisa or Sistine Chapel like it's the only thing that's going to get them in life. Honestly, it's more about your niche. anime has many niches. And the funny thing is that I tried to figure out like why art schools don't teach anime. And it really isn't an easy thing to answer. I think the big one would be like cultural differences. But also, it's almost hard to say one is more original than the other because I didn't realize this before, but there's a lot of like anime that really, they sort of copy each other. This was a little more commonplace in like the 80s and the 90s when they were doing a lot more action set pieces. And you gotta remember, a lot of this was hand-drawn, so when they were under pressure, they had to figure a way to cut corners somehow. And I guess that's also like a commentary of plagiarism. Like, if buying a piece of property means that you don't own it, then that legally means that piracy isn't a crime. And that just opens up for a whole other discussion. I personally choose not to get into that fight. I guess it just is based off of circumstance is what really matters. In any case, I would still say that I find it hopeful in a way. Like, people are starting to take more time doing art, they're drawing, they're painting, they're doing graffiti on canvases. They're building sculptures, rebuilding cars. Like, I'm very hopeful for the art community as a whole. And as someone who has struggled trying to make a living as an artist, like, I can feel that pain. I really can. Now, let's see. I think I went on a tangent quite a bit on that. Still, yeah, this was, the person who made this, Shingo Tamagawa. Definitely a very interesting one and a very interesting artist as a whole. He has a Twitter and an Instagram. And Purapia is like his one big one and pretty neat so far. So if you want to give him a look, by all means. He only has 2 videos on his YouTube, so definitely not a very big content creator. He's a animation filmmaker, but you know, hit this guy up because he does a lot of neat work. I'm actually putting up his Twitter right now. Ever since he made Purapia, like, he's been getting like so much fan art of his work being produced, and rightfully so, because this guy really made like something really interesting. I don't think you can really compare him to any other artist, because really this is something that only he could have made. And the fact that it took him 3 years to make this, and he did all of this by hand, by himself, it's actually pretty incredible. It really is. The fact that he was able to do this for just 3 minutes is really incredible. He's not accepting any art requests at this time, though, so that is a bit of a shame, because I feel like he probably could have like a really strong clientele if he did that. But then again, I think that would also defeat the purpose of what he's trying to accomplish with his work. So that might also be like a double-edged sword. That being said, when it comes to animation that's done well, this just proves that AI can't do what other people do. like, sure, it can make a picture for sure, and it can make some very hilariously offensive videos for some reason. In fact, speaking of hilariously offensive videos, I actually got a few. Like, if you're against AI and you don't want to watch this, by all means, don't look. But, this one's actually kind of funny to me. Like, there's like this whole thing about gorillas trying to escape a tornado. And it keeps on showing them, like, getting blown away. I don't know what that's about, but, we'll give that a little look, I guess. Because it is so stupid. It is so stupid. Like, I don't even know how to even explain this. What the hell is that? Did you see how it... I mean, it's AI, so it's dumb, but also it's like... it just sucked him out, like, with his, like, his default, like, A pose. I don't even know why they would do something like that, but here we are, I guess. There's just, like, something so strange, like, I guess AI is very dumb and really something that destroys art. At the same time, however, you can't deny that it can be hilarious at times. You know what else I found out? People use this as like oh wait, what's this? This is going to be interesting. This is a video about a Japanese horror game called Junji Ito Maniac. An Infinite Gal. I have never heard of this. But also, there's like one more, like from... This one's called Arisu as well. I actually want to look at this one first. This one looks cool. And then we'll look at the game itself, because that one looks interesting. Let's see what we got here. This one's called Arisu. I'm going to assume this is another horror thing. But then again, I have been wrong before, so we'll see what happens. Huh? He's like, haha, very funny. Yeah, shut up. He's just ignoring it. Oh, this is surprisingly cozy. What does that say? Can't read what it says. Wow, he's got access to a backyard. This is a really nice place. He's right behind me, isn't he? He's like doing everything in his power to ignore this guy.
もしもし 着いたんだけどさ、ちょっとまだ店のことは伝えられてなくて、夜になるかな。
いや、それもだけど、ほら、お前の実家、出るんだろ。
さすがによく覚えてんね。
だから今回はそういうんじゃねえって、本気で心配してんだ。
本当に大丈夫だよ。こいつはただいるだけ。
近くにいるのか。
まあ、昔はこんな寄ってこなかったんだけどな。
なあ、ハル、本当に気をつけろよ。お前にそれが見えるんだって何か理由があるんだよ。
What is that reason, if you may tell us? Nah, I guess they had to censor that, huh?
この家の先祖は優秀なまじない師だったという。変わり者で不老不死を夢見て、ある日突然行方がわからなくなったそうだ。
So I guess this is like a commonplace for him, huh?
お前俺の先祖だったりするのか。俺に何か伝えたいんじゃないのか。
Oh, now he tries to talk to him, huh? Oh! Oh, now it's pointing. Where's it pointing to? I don't know about you guys, but if I had a ghost in my house and it wouldn't leave me alone, I'd probably find another place. Very tiny room. Doesn't seem to be anything in it, though. You just wait right outside. It almost looks like it's made of cardboard, doesn't it? Now he's starting to get scared. What do we have here? A box. But what kind of box? Is there anything cursed in there? Nifuni. I guess he wants him to open it.
これを開けてほしいのか。
I think he does. The question is, should you?
やっぱりお前ここの住人だったんだな。俺が生まれるずっと前からこの家にいたんだろう。
So what's in the box?
今解放してる。
やめた方がいい。
Huh?
厄災を封じたんだ。それはもとより人ではない。
あれ？
Maybe don't open it.
今のは。
He's still here. So what is he gonna do?
結局箱を開けることはしなかった。
Oh, good. I was worried.
箱のことは両親も知らず、翌日父は宮司のもとに行き、それは村の神社で管理されることになったという。以来幽霊は現れなくなった。
Huh. Well, I guess that's a happy ending after all. Now no ghosts can bother him anymore.
俺の先祖の死に際は誰も知らない。もしかしたら本当に今もどこかで生きているのかもしれない。
Maybe.
だとしたら一体何のために？
What is its purpose? Very interesting. Very interesting to say the least. I was not expecting that. That's for sure. I think I was expecting something a little more surreal. And apparently this isn't like their first video either. There's like quite a few actually. Their last one was like 2 months ago. Very interesting for sure. We'll watch their more recent one this time to see what we can get. This one's about 10 minutes long. Should be interesting.
君にはこれから呪いの存在について考えてもらいたい。私を満足させたら君の勝ち。知りたいことを何でも教えよう。
Anything?
雪が積もったその日から染谷深夜の人生は小さな6畳まで完結するようになった。ここは君の世界だよ。ニニフニとは私が生み出した最悪の呪物の名前だ。多くの不条理を知ってもまだ君はその正体が知りたいかい？
これは俺の区切りなんだ。 じいちゃんがおかしくなったのは誰かのせいで、あの日記も本心じゃないってずっとそう思ってた。でも本当は分かってたんだ。ここで全部はっきりさせて、じいちゃんじゃなく自分のために人生を生きたい。
十分だ、染谷信也。君の世界は広がった。多くの世界を知った今、君ならこの答えがわかるはずだ。呪いの正体は何だと思う？
The nature of a curse.
イニフニ信仰を歌っているのは不吉宗教団体だ。活動は不透明で創始者の行きしろも行方不明。こっからたどるのは難しいな。
やっぱり地道に行くしかないか。
ちげえよ、諦めろってことだ。第一、呪物なんて本気で集められると思うか？
Is this Jujutsu Kaisen?
どうだろうな。まず呪いってのがわからない。
呪い？
じいちゃんの遺品には魔除けの絵みたいなむしろいい呪物もあったんだ。イニフニ信仰の言うこの世に害をなす呪物ってのは何なんだ？
そんなん俺が知るわけないだろ。ただよ、害のない呪物なんてこの世にないと思うぜ。
どういうことだ？
いいか。
There's something in this world that you don't need to know.
この場所に来ていろんなことを知った。
You know, that is true.
あなたの話だって今まで想像もしなかったことだ。でも多分呪いと異形は違
That's
う。
creepy.
呪いはもっと根本的なものなんだ。
2 years ago, a woman put a curse on a young
人が誰かを恨んで、時にはあなたみたいに逆恨みされることだってある。いつ終わるかもわからない復讐なんて、俺からしたら一番怖いよ。考えてみたら、呪物だって元は人が作ったんだ。
Kindness towards someone can sometimes turn into malice towards others.
サイハクは呪物の話をほとんどしなかった。
Very
重視
interesting.
したのは人の行動や感情。あなたたち相談者を通して俺は世界を知った。呪いの正体が、あいつの言ったことがなんとなくわかるようになった。
いいか。自分のためでも誰かのためでも結局どこかに敵意を向けるんだ。深夜の言うあの絵だって持ち主が違えばただの不吉な絵になっちまう。要はその呪いがどこに向いてるかだな。
敵意が呪いってことか。
俺なりの答えだよ。呪いってのは言っちまえば人の悪意だ。人が人を呪って呪われるのもまた人。まあ呪物があればの話だがな。
You know, that's pretty interesting, for sure. Really makes you think.
呪いの正体は人の敵意であり悪意。あいつはきっと正しかった。そう。相談者の中で一番人の悪意を受けたのはあなただ。知らないうちに呪われて、家族にも見放され一人死んでいく。俺は最初、あなたが自分の境遇に少し似てると思った。でも違ったんだ。俺が最初からじいちゃんと向き合っていれば、こんなことにはならなかった。俺はあなたと違って被害者じゃないんだ。後悔もしてるし、やり直したいと思う。でもそれは誰かの悪意のせいじゃない。俺の人生を狂わせたのは俺自身なんだ。 あなたもきっとどこかで
ここにやってくる信者の連中はみんな耳ふにってのを探してる。
彼女を一目見た瞬間思ったよ。俺が守ってあげないとって。
両親のためにと彼女は歩き続けたんだ。
俺はただ虹が見たかっただけなんだ。
時間だ染谷深夜。君の回答を聞こ
う。What is his answer?
呪いの正体は人の願いだ。人が何かを願うからその代償に不幸が生まれていく。俺も相談者もきっと世界中の誰もがそうやって何かを望んで自分や他人に呪いをかけていくんだ。あんたの話した物語、少女は世界の外側を望まなければ自分が不幸なことに気づかず済んだんだ。
少女の話、あれはまさに私の人生だ。私は世界の外側が怖い。奈落の底が見えない限りその先に踏み出すことはできない。
I mean, that is a fair point,
だがね、
but yeah.
それは願いが足りなかったからなんだ。
Oh,
不正解な染谷深夜。その答えは彼が最も選ばないものだ。
Yeah. Ow. That was blinding. But I mean, he made a good point. Like, couldn't you have just given him a slap on the wrist? A hammer? Some kind of murder weapon?
君は毎晩夢を見る。ある男に襲われ、君は反撃してその男を殺すんだ。
最悪。
勝負は終わり。今から君が最も知りたいことを教えよう。
Pretty neat, for sure. This definitely feels like it was meant to be watched as a sort of series. This person here, Mui no Sekai. They're Japanese for sure, and they have quite a few videos going on here. This has been like so long in the making, so I guess this is like sort of like an anthology in a way. So if you're interested in seeing any of their work, for sure, check them out because it's pretty neat. And thankfully, it is all translated. I know not everyone is crazy about YouTube's way of handling closed captions, but you know, it is what it is. Now let's look at this game here that I never heard of. And apparently it is a Junji Ito game. Let's see. Junji Ito Maniac and Infinite Gal. Trying to see what this is. Oh, there's a demo for it too. It looks interesting. Let's see. But my PC can't run it, unfortunately. Not an official date yet. So let's see. I'll show you the Steam page still, though. Let's see. A first-person survival horror game inspired by Junji Ito's psychological horror and eerie aesthetics. This work centers on the twisted potential of human nature and fear of the unknown, taking you on a journey of survival where memory and mystery intertwine. So let's see. So they did talk about it at Steam Next Fest. That's interesting. The only issue is that we don't get like an official release date, which is a little discouraging. Let's look at this teaser first. Oh, this is also an anime. Oh, it talks about Tomei too. That's kind of cool. Very interesting for sure. I wish that they actually gave us a release date because it is kind of discouraging when you don't really get one, because it's almost like, okay, well, that means it could probably end up being possibly a little more seldom known. Like, it could drop at any moment without any warning. So let's see what they talk about here. So this was actually pretty recent, so let's see. I think this is them trying out the demo of the game. So let's give them a look. Now, for the record, like, I'm a really big fan of Junji Ito's work. Like, huge. So a game with his work being at the helm is pretty interesting. I will say, though, that his work trying to be translated in different medias, you know, especially in anime, is very, very hit or miss. And it's like they have that unfortunate curse of just not hitting the right marks, if you know what I mean. So I'm hoping this game will eventually hit those marks. That's definitely Tomei.
Hello guys, and welcome back to the channel. So good to have you back here today, where we are going to be checking out Junji Ito's Maniac in Infinite Jail. Now I know what you're thinking, that doesn't say Infinite Jail, that says Infinite Goal. Well, in the Old English language, that word is actually pronounced the same as jail, because jail is that word in New English, so we pronounce it exactly the same, an infinite jail. Now, this game is recently released, like brand new. It's made by Soft Star Entertainment, so it is inspired by Junji Ito-san's work. And let's drop into the synopsis here. So, Junji Ito Maniac in Infinite Jail is a first-person survival horror game inspired by Junji Ito's psychological horror and eerie aesthetics. This work centers on the twisted potential of human nature and the fear of the unknown, taking you on a journey of survival where memory and mystery intertwine. Welcome to Junji Ito Maniac, an Infinite Jail.
Alright, I'll bite. What exactly have you guys got in mind? Ow.
僕の首まだついてる僕はまだ生きてる
Well, at least that's a good news.
So looks like we were having some kind of dream just now. Possibly a nightmare. Good start to the game. Oh, this is us. Yeah, we still have all of our limbs, it looks like. Good stuff.
これは夢でもどうして何の夢を見たんだ
We're about to find out, I guess.
Let's find out.
目を覚ませしっかりしろ僕は誰だ
Oh, he doesn't know who he is?
ここはどこだ
Who am I? Where am I? Eh? Okay. Interesting. I mean, why would we be calling that into question if we just woke up? Do we not look like how we're supposed to? Alright, so we've got a tutorial here. Use WASD to move, yep. Use shift to toggle between walking and running. Running consumes stamina, the usual. Press C to crouch, yep. Use cover to block lines of sight and avoid detection. Pretty standard horror stuff here. Who am I? Investigate the attic to find clues about your identity. Okay, come on guys, let's see what this is about. So already off the bat, these graphics are beautiful.
It does look really nice, for sure.
何の音だ携帯
So let's explore a little. In true Japanese horror fashion, we will let the phone ring at least 30 billion times before we pick it up. You J horror fans will know exactly the pain of that. What is this? Investigation proposal. Mansion exploration proposal. Purpose. This project aims to compile and compare cases of paranormal phenomena in various locations. From this, we can infer the unique characteristics of each space and the types of curses affecting them. The function of this is to classify the different types of paranormal activity, determine how they reveal themselves, and better understand their response mechanism. This will provide essential reference material for the early stages of the investigation. Background. I recently saw a photo on a message board of an old Western-style mansion in the mountains. The image quality wasn't great, but there was definitely a figure by the window that seemed really off. A user named Tommy said he'd seen other threads like that one, so we decided to first look for places with similar structures or conditions for comparison to prepare for our exploration of the mansion. Okay. So it looks like this might be like a team, like a paranormal team, which is quite popular actually in Japan. A lot of the Japanese TV channels tend to show paranormal investigation teams, and even on YouTube as well. Like
we've covered many of those already.
Just investigate paranormal things together, sort of like Ghost Hunters in America, or in the UK. So this is pretty cool. The writer is Takahashi Yota, and the assistant editor is Tommy-san. Okay, so it looks like they're exploring to prepare for this exploration of the mansion, eh? Okay.
僕だ。高橋陽太。僕の名前?
So he's forgotten his name, he doesn't know who he is. So we're still investigating the attic to find clues about the identity. What else have we got here? So as we collect documents, I guess we add to this collection. There's our items list. Good.
I actually want to avoid watching any more of this because I kind of want to play this at some point myself to see what this might actually be. I don't know if this will actually work, but we'll see what happens. Typically, Junji Ito's work being translated to anything other than manga never really works out as well as you would think. Case in point, the development cycle that Uzumaki went through that really made things 1,000 times worse. But hopefully, like, I'm willing to be hopeful that this will turn out okay. I probably will still play it just because I'm like a huge horror buff and I really like Junji Ito's work. So maybe it'll be worth a try. For now, though, let's get ourselves ready for some Castlevania. So we're going to take a short intermission and see what we can come up with. So get yourself something to eat, something to drink, go to the bathroom, get some chores done. We'll be back in just a moment. Alright, and we're back. Oops. Swapped out to the wrong camera real quick. Now, I didn't mean short intermission this time. I know whenever I do an intermission, it takes me like almost an hour to get ready, but you know, figured, you know, why not? We're all in a bit of a hurry. Now, before we get into the game, however, there was something I wanted to do real quick because, well, I got a couple of packages of some stuff that I ordered from Goodwill. And these packages are pretty special, too. And I figured, you know, it's been a while since I did an unboxing stream in a long time, so this is going to be like a short unboxing stream. Before I do that, however, I need to put on my handy-dandy New Age safety gloves before that, because these definitely need to be taken with the most extreme of extreme precautions whenever you're handling secondhand merchandise. Now, I know what some of you guys are saying. Swordsman, why do you shop at Goodwill? There's a lot of stuff that people touch. There's stuff that people don't even wear anymore. They probably smell like 15 other people. A lot of people just sneeze or throw it on the ground or something. Ew. But hear me out. You know that old saying, one person's trash becomes someone else's stream content? Well, it's true. See, Goodwill is one of those places where you tend to get like a lot of interesting treasures for not so much money. I mean, hell, you can buy a whole new suit for less than 20 bucks. I mean, it's like, why would I want to spend $100 on a suit when I can just go to Goodwill and get one that's much cheaper than that? You guys can wear your Supremes and Chromos and all that, but, you know, some of us actually like to save money. So we got ourselves ready, and as you can see, I put on some very new special safety gloves. Now these gloves here, they may look like your typical kitchen gloves, but they're actually made out of a special space-age titanium threading. And that's supposed to resist the cuts of even the most sharpest of knives. And it's definitely something we need because we are dealing with some pretty interesting stuff. Let me just move that out of the way real quick. Make some room here. I don't even know why my remote is here. Not watching TV today. We'll start with something a little basic this time. Now, I did remember to take the labels off because, you know, do our best not to dox ourselves here. So let's see what has traveled all the way to good old Goodwill. I actually have been contemplating on doing more unboxing videos. And if you're wondering, I don't do this for like content. This is more like for fun. But if you guys are into this kind of thing, like, I will definitely do more of these if you guys want to see me find some more weird stuff. And they might not all be from Goodwill. Some might actually be from like other sites too. Let's see. Oh, this actually arrived sooner than I thought. Oh, they really packed this one up real tight, which is a good thing, but also kind of annoying. I'm glad that they packed it well because, you know, I've seen some figures being shipped that are not well made. Let's see what we got here. And we got that. Wow. Look at this. This is definitely pretty ancient, don't you think? So, pretty interesting figure, to say the least. I actually forgot where this was from. I actually need to do a search on what this what franchise this is, because this is actually pretty cool. I've never seen anything like it, so to speak. So let me see if I can do like a quick search to see just exactly what the hell I got, because even I forget sometimes. Speaking of which, there's also another thing that I got that was pretty neat, and that should be coming pretty soon, assuming I got it. This is a Katsura Masakazu Shadow Lady collectible figure. So Masakazu is a manga artist who's known for hero and romance series, Wingman, Video Girl Eyes, and Zetman. So this is from Shadow Lady, which is a series that I'm not even remotely familiar from. This is a really good find. Like, the quality on this is actually pretty well done. It's a little dusty for sure, but then again, it is from Goodwill, so, you know, I only get so much. Still, like, the detail on her face and dress is neat, and her little mascot is pretty cool too. So, this is actually a pretty neat find. Not bad. Not bad at all. I also got a second one here. This one's actually a much bigger box. Did I remember to take the label off? Oh, I did not. Hold on. One second, folks. I need to tear this off like really quick. It's like a bandage. You have to rip it off like really quickly, otherwise it hurts even more. There. Safe. Also, it's a pretty big box, so I don't think I can put it on the table. So let's just take a look at what garnered this first statement. Oh shit. Oh, this one. I saw this one and I was like, you know. Look, I'm not one to question why people throw away some of the stuff that they usually throw away in Goodwill. But why? Why in God's name would you donate this in Goodwill? This here, I saw this immediately and I was like, no, I will not leave without this. So, to get a better look, this is 2 figures in one. This is, I don't know if this is actually Pop-Up Parade, it doesn't say, but this is, yeah. This is from Your Name, which if you haven't seen that movie before, highly recommend it. Really good series, by the way. It's a movie that'll make you cry, but in a good way. Like, it's a real healthy kind of cry. So it's not exactly new, it's actually more like an open box because, well, I guess someone actually already took the time to open the box. And packaging is actually pretty loose on this one. Like, yeah, you can see the plastic starting to fall out, so I would have to assume that the person who donated this probably thought that they couldn't flip this because it is so flimsy. Like, that's the thing. Like, I sell a lot of figures from time to time, and I think more often than not, the ones with the boxes are usually the ones that people ask me under what kind of condition they're in. So let me see. This is Pop-Up Parade, so I got that much right, I think. So, yeah, I remember seeing this, and I was like really crazy about it because, you know, this is a movie that, again, it's modern, but so good. Although I never seen one shipped in this size. Also, based on the pictures I'm looking at, oh wait, maybe it's not Pop-Up Parade. Because I'm looking at it, yeah. Yeah, no, these are usually sold separately. I never seen one. This is like from a different company, I think. Doesn't say from who. The closest I could find is, yeah, a gift box, which has the your name and official, and it looks pretty official. But we'll have to look at the figures first before we sway any judgment. So these are the bases. As you can see, they both have their respectable look, which is pretty fitting, you know. Now let's look on the figures themselves. So Taki is usually from the city, and you know, the girl that he is linked to, Mitsuya, she's from like more of the countryside. So let's look at the figures here. Actually looks fairly okay. It looks pretty neat so far. Plastic feels a little different than what I'm used to in most pop-up figures. Usually they feel a lot more smoother. This feels coarser. His shoulder bag actually flexes a little. Kind of neat. As for Mitsuya, again, like, I can tell that this is like very coarse. There's like a small nick. I don't know if you can see it. There's like a small nick on the top of her hair. So let's see. So how do they fit on their bases is the question. Let me put. Ooh, that sounds a little sketchy. Ooh, that like, if you when you try to press down on it, it like squeaks. Come on, pop in there. I got it the right way. This is a little difficult, actually. Do these even fit for each other? I don't even think they're supposed to fit. I'm really struggling to get this to fit on it. I don't know why. It's like... Yeah, I don't know, like... The pegs here, like... They look like they're supposed to go in the right place, but... It's like... These can't be like... Unless... Oh, wait. I think I had it on the wrong side is what it was. I was trying to figure out what it was. So, yeah. This is how it is. Yeah. So this is how they're supposed to look like. Definitely a little cheaper than what you normally get for pop-up. I would have to assume that this was made by like a, you know, one of those third parties that you usually find in Temu or AliExpress that make, you know, discount figures like these. Which in that case, like, I legally couldn't recommend buying something like that. If you are trying to cut corners and trying to save money, though, like, I guess that is an option you have, but I don't know, like, I feel like there are better options than this. There's one more package that I got that it wasn't from Goodwill, it's actually from a buyer that sourced out in Japan that actually sells like they sell like secondhand figures that are like in used condition, or they have like some defects that affect their value. Usually it can be like a missing part or something of that nature. Excuse me. Forgot to turn that on. Just have some coffee real quick. We'll get into the game soon enough, but I wanted to get this out of the way. Let's see what we got. This is our last one. Then I promise we'll get into the games, for sure. Now this one is one that I was very excited for, because I had saw pre-orders of this, but they were a little out of my price range. If you're wondering from what store I got it from, here's their eBay card if you guys wanna try and save that. Yeah. They actually do they do pay a little extra for the import fee so that you guys don't have to. The shipping cost is what you have to watch out for, but they do combined shipping, so my recommendation is to buy in bulk when you can. Now you guys have seen my love for 2.5D seduction, especially with Lily L. So imagine my surprise when I found these. And lo and behold, here we have Lily L in a bunny girl outfit. And I can't tell, but oh, I actually thought those were real fishnets, but no, I think those are like, oh wait, maybe they are. Yeah, they might be real fishnets. That is so crazy. I I've never seen a figure with full-on fishnets before. Also comes with their little ears. So you know what? Let's put them on. Just to say that we did it. Goes like that. I'm gonna be very careful because I don't want to break these. And if you're wondering how much I paid for these, like, I've seen listings for these go for as much as like $60. So I was able to get both of them for like $30, which, you know, shut up and take my money. As a wise man once said, forgiveness is obliged, but never pay full price for cheap Chinese junk. Even though this is far from cheap. But, you know what I mean. You guys know what I mean. And there we go. She looks real nice, don't she? But it doesn't stop there, because can't forget her friend, Miriella. And yes, I did get both of them. It was actually a real good discount off of them. I've done business with them before, and they're the ones I go to the most whenever I'm trying to restock my shelves to buy more items to sell in my stores. This one, a little more risque, you can tell. Black lace stockings, real nice. And a much more, a bit of a much more revealing outfit. A little more frilly. Lily else is a little more, it's a little more old school with the coattails and stuff like that. But you know, nothing wrong with that. It's a classic look. As classic as a glass of wine. Even though I'm not much of a wine drinker. I'm gonna see how they intend for you to put these. I think this is how it's supposed to go. So there we go. Two lovely angels. And if they were to, I think they would make some really good showgirls in my bar, if you know what I mean. Really happy with this purchase, and it only cost me like, it literally cost me half of the price of what I would pay for one figure. It doesn't have their boxes, but you know what? That's fine. Like, I'm the kind of person who believes that if you're gonna collect something, like, you should have fun with it. I met collectors who are so encapsulated with getting everything pristine and perfect and stuff that they won't even bother to take their toys out of the packaging, and they become like so bitter and hostile, and they try to act like all uppity, like, oh, you know, I ordered this like well long ago when I was in Japan, and you know, I talked directly to the creator of this one, and they gave me this long story. Like, you know, if you're that kind of person, you can suck the fattest part of my sword. That's what I meant. Sword. And you know, like, you know, when I do these unboxings, it's not like a flex. I don't do this for like, to show off. Like, I probably have made this clear a number of times. I don't make a lot of money. In fact, I have no job at all worth giving me such money. Everything I get is usually from generous donations, which I'm thankful for. But most of the time, I'm just scraping by. And whenever I can get stuff like this, I like to at least share my passion with it, because this is sort of me like reclaiming my childhood in a way. I didn't really get to have like the nicest things when I was a kid, which in a way I guess taught me a very good lesson in being humble. So, whenever I get these, it's really a nice victory. Although, truth be told, I'm pretty sure more than a couple of them are probably going to end up being stocked up on my shelf and sold at a little bit of an upcharge so that I can make a profit off of it. But, you know, you do what you have to. Anyways, enough being show off and a Debbie Downer. Let's play some video game. Let's play some good old video game. Let's do Curse of Darkness. We might do Lament of Innocence tomorrow, if time allows us. But we'll see what happens. Let's see. I'm also going to turn down the volume a little bit because these games are usually pretty loud. Ah, there's that infamous symbol. All right. Well, let's see. Let's enter my name. Swordsman. That's me. Uh-huh. 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 Yep. Go ahead. Cool. Uh-huh. Okay. Yep. All right. Well, let's see what we got. I should also mention this has like a pretty stellar voice cast, so we're doing English voice casting today.
Wallachia. A great war raged between Dracula and humanity. Just when it seemed that there was no hope for mankind to prevail, out of the darkness and despair, a champion arose. A true-blooded vampire hunter named Trevor Belmont. Belmont and his comrades triumphantly slew Lord Dracula. A truly glorious victory for all. However, the evil one did not pass from this world in silence. With his final words, Lord Dracula left a demonic curse that enshrouded all of Europe in misery and torment. Ravaged by hideous plague and dire famine, the people's hearts turned black and murderous. The weak were slain without pity, while the land was pillaged and scourged without remorse. 3 years have passed since the death of Lord Dracula, and the invocation of Dracula's curse.
Okay, so if you guys didn't know, if you care for continuity, this game takes place immediately after Castlevania 3, which was called Dracula's Curse. We don't play as a Belmont, though. Although, I have heard if you beat the game, you get to play this game again as Trevor Belmont. Little food for thought, in case you want to try this out. And there's our protagonist, Hector, who looks totally nothing like Alucard.
Show yourself, Isaac! I know you're here!
Hector! Is that you?
Oh, there he is.
I finally tracked you down.
You tracked me down. I was the one who lured you here. Hector, the fool who betrayed our Lord Dracula.
That matters not. I've come to exact my revenge upon you. For the death of Rosalie!
Oh, and how will you have this revenge? When you were utterly at my mercy, you relinquished your powers. You couldn't even protect your own woman. And now you think to defeat me?
He's very sassy, huh?
Lord Dracula is gone, but his powers are still here in Wallachia. Even you must realize.
Devil forging.
Indeed, with this the most forbidden of arts. a wisp of conjured matter can be transformed into a hellish devil. There are but 2 humans who possess this magnificent power.
By the way, that's Liam O'Brien, if you guys didn't pick it up yet.
Yes, to our lasting shame. But I shed that evil power. Never again will I use it.
But you will, Hector, and soon you have no choice. Without it, I could crush you in an instant. But that wouldn't be very satisfying, now would it?
He's one of these guys.
You deserve a most gruesome fate for the humiliation you brought upon me 3 years ago. Bereft of the power of devil forging, you cannot hope to pursue me. That is why you will reclaim your powers, and thence follow where I lead you. But in the end, the glorious vengeance you seek will not be yours. It will be mine.
Wait! Isaac! Damn him. So be it. I must descend into darkness and reclaim that accursed power once more. Heed my words. I will hunt you down like the beast you are! I will have my revenge.
So he is definitely the most PS2 character ever. And here's the game. Pretty awesome, if I do say so myself. So it has been a while since I played this, but pretty neat music so far for this. Alright. Let's see how much of this map we can actually claim. Oh. Okay, starting right off the bat with a big guy, huh? A little interesting for sure. It's been a while since I played this, so I need to see this. Memorial ticket warps you to last register save point. That's very useful, actually. Because I'm probably going to die a lot. Okay. Very awesome save point, by the way. I really like that. Now, let's see. Is there like a... It should have like a controller configuration. Alright, let's see. Square to attack. Triangle ability. Final attack, confirm, jump. Camera. Guard. Okay, yeah, that's pretty self-explanatory. Let's see if we can't fumble it up. Now again, this is a pretty long game, so I don't know how long it's gonna take for us to get through it. Let's see. Some water down here. Are there any mermen? Yes, there are. Now, in true Metroidvania fashion, we need to level up as much as we can and explore every nook and cranny when we get abilities. Ah! And of course we gotta break candlesticks. Potion. Something fits into this door. Okay, some key hunting. I can get behind that. This game came out in 2005, so the graphics is actually pretty impressive. There we go. Leveled up already. Now, there are usually some secrets that we need to look for. I bet if we get a map, it'd show us all the secrets we need to find. This might be a little disorienting if you have, like, motion sickness, so bear with me. I'll do my best not to do it so often, but can't make any promises other than that, you know?
Ah, you useless bag of bones.
Oh, I didn't know I could do that. I can throw my sword like Captain America. If Captain America ever used a sword. You know, I've always wondered, if Captain America was smart enough to use a shield, why didn't he get a sword with it? Sword and shields usually go together, like peanut butter and jelly, or pickles and ice cream, or unicorns and glitter. Let's see. Guard, left analog stick, and jump to do a quick space. Huh? Oh. That's actually pretty handy. So they have like these little arena rooms where you have to fight like waves of enemies, huh? Pretty cool. And if you're wondering, yes, the original director of Castlevania did work on this. Did you really think someone else would be trusted to do this? Not the dogs. Sorry. That dog just spit out a hot dog. I don't know how to feel about that. Damn. I guess I'm a bit of a badass, huh? I can do sweep kicks too. I didn't know I was Chuck Norris. Gotta give him credit for the music, by the way. It definitely sets a tone, for sure. What kind of tone, you already know. I'll let you have that hit. I let him have that hit, just so that you guys know. I was trying to gauge a distance, like, you know, how tough are they really? I'm very curious. I wonder if they have like the teleporters like they did in Castlevania, in Symphony of the Night, I mean. There's actually another Castlevania game that a friend of mine told me about called, I think it was called Lord of Shadows. Ow. And that one actually had premier voice casting with Patrick Stewart and Robert Carlyle, which I thought was pretty incredible. It felt like they were trying to make like a sort of Lord of the Rings parody. Oh, we do get a map. And this is just like the second floor, so there's quite a bit to look at. That felt horribly wrong. More dogs. I can only assume that they're not going to stop with the dog killing. In fact, it's almost a given that every one of these games, they force you to kill dogs. The fact that we started out with a sword and not a whip already tells us what kind of a game to expect with this. Although I shouldn't discount the whip. Wait. Oh god. Man, you guys kind of suck. Oh, finally got him. Boy, you guys were not really very helpful when that guy was doing all the work, huh? Oh, a treasure chest. Sealed by an unknown power. Hedrick cannot open it with strength alone. Well, that's stupid. I wonder what this is. It's a green door, so this will be interesting.
This unearthly power. Is it coming from that tombstone?
Oh.
How conscientious of him. He carved the instructions into stone along with the most difficult visualization. So, that's how badly he wants me to regain my powers.
I think he wants to kiss you.
Very well. Heed my words, O great powers of darkness. Release to me the tortured soul.
That is like the most
him with my life force,
the most
and
goth high
awaken
school
him
thing
to
to
the
say.
world of the living. Immaculate being, appear before me now.
Wow, we get a fairy as our first familiar. Nice. Oh, who's that?
Well, well. Devil forging, isn't it? Never seen that before. Quite impressive. It's enough to make your blood run cold.
Who are you?
Oh, my apologies, my lord. I should have offered an introduction. I go by Zed. I'm here for one purpose only. To purify this land of the pestilent curse which infects it. I see. You, on the other hand, are pursuing the other Devil Forge Master, are you not? The one you seek fled toward the chapel on the other side of the mountain. He made his escape through the back of the castle.
What concern is this to you?
He is the one protecting.
He definitely doesn't seem like the kind of person to stab me in the back.
He is an impediment to me, and to all those who abide in this land.
I see. Very well. I, Hector, thank you for your help. Now, if you'll forgive me, I must be on my way.
By the way, I just want to take a moment to really appreciate the work that went into these cutscenes, because that background looked really incredible. Innocent devil, infant fairy appears. Ah, she's just a baby. You go by Leo? Nah, we're not gonna do Leo. Let's see. We need to give you a name that really encapsulates what kind of pest you are. Let's see. I think she's gonna hate me if I do this, but the temptation is too strong. Koki, if you're watching this, I'm sorry, but the modesty forbids. Alright, let's see. Innocent Devils, ID. The mystical, untamed familiars created by the Devil Forge Masters. Innocent Devils have absolute loyalty to their creators. Summoned ID may grant status enhancements to Hector. Status enhancements can be examined on the status screen. Innocent Devils use hearts as energy. Whenever they take damage or use a special ability, their heart energy will decrease. If they lose all their hearts, the ID will revert to soul form. At that point, they will simply hover around Hector. If Hector gathers enough hearts, the ID soul then can be restored to material form. Innocent devils cannot die. Convenient. Innocent devil development. Innocent devils level up with experience points by defeating enemies just like Hector. When enemies are defeated by either Hector or the ID, both Hector and his ID will gain experience. An ID must be summoned to receive any experience points, however. To truly succeed, level up both Hector and his innocent devils. Okay, that is an interesting mechanic that wasn't in a lot of the other Castlevania games. Not only do you have familiars, but now you need to level up your familiars too. That's actually a pretty cool mechanic. I like that. Let's see. Push up or down on the directional buttons to change the AI setting of the ID. Saying auto instructs the ID can act on its own will. The manner of attack and using special abilities are dictated by its own reasoning. You can use the set point command, which allows Hector to command the direct control of the ID's actions correctly. The ID tends to stick closer to Hector and targets the same way Hector is in battling. This mode, Innocent Devils will not use special abilities that consume the heart unless they are told to do so. Huh, okay. Has some RPG elements. Fairy-type Innocent Devils tend to float around player. They have the ability to open up treasure chests. They can also restore HP or heal status ailments. Huh, cool. Alright, Koki. It's just you and me against the world. What do we got here? A Dragon Quest. Cool. Let's see. That's to the first floor, I guess. Oh, there's even more towards out there, huh? Kind of tempted to look over there. And there's a basement level. And the third floor. There's a lot we can explore. Cool. Oh, that's how you do it, huh? Cool. Well, now this is going to make things 100 times easier. I also like to point out that they made it very convenient to have a treasure chest right out in front of where I was going to get the first Innocent Devil. And I ended up having to use them immediately to open the chest to have the key to the one door that I couldn't open on my own. Ew, sorry. I mean, I feel bad, but I kind of have to do it. It's not that I want to, but I have to. Oh, leveled up. So I wonder how long it takes for them to level up is the question. I kind of like that I can just do front flip settings. That would make traveling a lot easier. Kind of wish there was a sprint button though. Not gonna lie. This run speed is a little slow for my liking. Man, they're just sending me a lot of skeletons today. What is this, Army of Darkness? You know, there are a couple of Evil Dead games that I wanted to play. Maybe I'll play those sometime soon. There was 1 on PlayStation and 2 on PS2. And then, of course, there's the new one, which unfortunately got discontinued. Which is sad. I guess too many people like Fortnite more than playing as Bruce Campbell with a chainsaw arm, shooting up deadites with a shotgun. Because why do that when you can floss dance your way to victory? At least that's how I see it. Boom. Boom. I kind of want to go back outside to see if I can get out of the building. Oh, there's a lot of them. Oh, there's a lot of them. Oh, there's so many of them. I guess I'm supposed to be some kind of a immortal badass, but then again, I couldn't tell you. I never understood what money was used for until Symphony of the Night came, where you can actually buy items. I think the only use money had back in the older Castlevania games was just to level up your in-game score. Well, there was also Simon's Quest, which had like shops, I think. Which, you know, I've thought about playing some of the older Castlevania games, but I don't know how much of an interest there is for that. So, that's like something a little bit more of a back burner. And whenever I'm thinking of doing something like special, I tend to think like, is playing video games enough? Or should I try something a little different? You know? Oh, there is a way out. I could have left this place a long time ago. But the question is, do I want to? I mean, there is an outside area. It's not punishing me yet for leaving, so I want to check this out a little more. There's like a whole open area here. Not much in the way, though. I was expecting there to be some kind of like mini boss that prevented me from leaving. Guess not. Oh well, that's fine. No big deal. But hey, there's a potion there. I'll take that. Okay, free potion. That was kind of worth it. I guess this was like for later when I go fight like some boss that leads outside. Ooh, meat. Hey, it's meat. Cool. I kind of wish he could move a little faster. Front rolling doesn't do much either. Oh well. No use crying over spilled milk, as they say. I do like the exterior of the castle though. That's pretty cool. Well, I guess we found out that we can't really escape and just leave the game. I guess that would have been too easy. I don't know why my first instinct is to try to leave the game. I guess I'm just curious as to whether it'll allow it or not. Because there's some games that have like multiple paths or joke endings. Which I hope that Silent Hill F. I never found out if there ever was like a UFO ending, because that would be cool. Boom. That's how you do it. Hey, more meat. Let's put this in here and see where we go. Oh man, this guy's angry at me. Oh wait, what's this? Oh, a bestiary. Nice. That'll be handy. Got him. Boom. Easy peasy, no big deasy. Well, that was easy. What's new? Oh. Oh, we got ghosts. Ooh. Huh. That wasn't nearly as exciting as I thought it would be. Let's see. Oh, I thought there were like multiple paths. Oh, never mind. I'm looking for secrets. I'm on the hunt. I'm like the game theorizer. I'm the game drinker. I drink games like pina coladas. Boom. Oh, hey, a save point. So far, not bad. Has some pretty neat moments, for sure, and a pretty neat voice cast. I don't know if this would be, like, better than Symphony of the Night. That's nearly impossible. But I would say it does a pretty decent job. Although if I had to pick my favorite Castlevania game would no doubtably be Aria of Sorrows. That one was pretty cool on the Game Boy Advance. Oh wait, there's two ways over here. Back off. I guess it wants me to go down here. Kinda wanted to see what over there was like, though. Actually, wait. Why am I letting this game choose me? Why am I letting this game telling me where to go? I should think for myself more often. Boy, this is a lot of wasted wine, but oh well. What's in here? Aluminum. Very light metal used by some alchemists, but mostly unknown. Makes very light armor. Oh? Do we get like a crafting component on this one too? That'd be cool if we did. I will say the camera is not as good as I would think it would be. That's like my only complaint about it so far. But at least you can control it. Which is more than what I can say for most games. I want to see what's down here. What's down here? It wasn't marked on the map, but I feel like there's something in here that's worth my time, right? Sorry. Just pretend you're sending them to heaven, swordsman. Just pretend you're sending them to heaven. Hey, I leveled up again. Oh, looks like I got set off a trap of some sort. Well, I say trap, but doesn't seem like much of a trap if I'm being honest. Super anticlimactic. Oh wait, is this just a wraparound? I think this just wraps around. You know, I'm not sure what I was expecting, but yeah, wow, that's a bit of a letdown. Thought maybe that would have been a secret. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, it's still shame on you. That's how it works. It was this way, right? Yep, that was this way. What do we got in here? You know, generally, if you're gonna make a trap room, you want to at least have like some powerful enemies here. This really isn't as threatening as you would think. My only complaint is that the dogs won't stop spawning. Wait, was that it? There isn't even like a little... Oh, I guess I got the bag of gold, but I guess I was expecting more? No? Alright. Whatever. Okay. Wait, what? Weapon combining. Oh, there is a crafting. Let's see. It's possible to create new weapons and armor by combining various materials together. Just combine from the status window to combination screen. Combining can be performed at any time. As weapons and armor increase, more combinations will be possible. When you find new materials, check the combination list to see if anything's available. It's also useful to check the bestiary to see which monsters possess certain materials. Oh, cool. Let's see. So, let's see. I can have a helmet, some armor, a new sword. Let's see. What do I get with this? Ooh, a foil. Nice. Classic. Do I want an axe or some knuckles? I probably could use some armor, though. Soft leather armor. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna do knuckles. Oh, I'm out. I can't. I'm out of aluminum. Alright, helmet it is. Leather helmet. And I don't have a sword. Oh, but I can make one. I can make a bunch. Let's see. A Gano. That's a pretty weak looking axe, but okay. Let's see. I'm gonna use that. Put that on. Put this on. I got nothing for that. Uh-huh. Let's see. They drop bronze. Cool. I don't know what they drop. Cool. I like that. Oh! I didn't know that. That's kind of cool. And the music continues. Let's see. Oh! Evolution crystals. Oh, that's kind of cool. See what happens. It's possible to prevent evolution crystals from appearing while using an ID. Cool. Well, I guess Koki's gonna be my guardian angel at that point. Oh, now we get zombies, huh? This far into the game and we're just now getting zombies. You know, I said it was a Metroidvania, but it feels a little more linear than that now that I think about it. Some really cool moves here. Nice. I wonder if I can combine certain attacks or certain crystals. That was kind of cool. Damn, what kind of a sword did I get? Let's see. I almost thought that was a secret, but I guess not. I don't know why I'm obsessed with finding secrets. I really shouldn't be. Keep them coming. Get off. No touch. Thank you. Doesn't look like there's anything that would show that there be secrets. But then again, I've been wrong before. Lesson 1 of these kind of games. Always kill the mages first. Seriously? Why vomit? That's gross. Is this a boss level? I would hope so. Oh, well, I got some new characters to fight, that's for sure. Okay, those guys were a little more difficult than I was expecting. Still manageable, though. I'm expecting there to be like a boss. Let's see, I came from there. What's in there, though? I know that leads to the second floor, but I want to see what's up here. Let's try the axe for a bit. A little slower for sure. But I don't know if that changes up the... Slightly stronger than the sword. But it's slow. It's like really slow. Oh, there's even more. But, you know, I'll try it a little bit more just in case. I'm not changing my name to Axeman, though. That is not going to happen. Name one person who was named Axeman that was actually better off than a swordsman. I dare you to. Oh god. Ow. Is that an electric chair? Let's see. Therapeutic chair. Low frequency waves soothe away your stiffness. This low price includes delivering and handling. Order now. Well, I definitely am very awake now. The only reason I'm doing this is because I want to see if I can, like, change up the evolution crystals. Wait. Okay, these knights are a little stronger. Like another room. What's in here? Ah, come on, stop doing that bullshit. Frickin' goddamn wizards, I hate you so much. Ow. Ow. Got him. I wonder. What can I make with this? Corinthian helmet. Cool. Let's see. Punch rings. Oh, I could be like a puncher then? It's gonna be cool. Oh, that's kind of neat. He's going for speed this time. I think this would be useful against, like, if you're fighting, like, waves of enemies. Still kind of cool. Boom. We'll swap it back over to the foil. Ah, shit, I didn't even get to see what that said. Ah, they heal him. That's what they're for. Got him. That's how you do it. I could go to the third floor. I'm curious where the other floors head to. Oh wait, I've already been down here. Was it the other door then? Oh, another save room. Just in time too. It's pretty neat. I'm surprised that nobody has ever tried talking about this game or even thought of playing it. I suppose since... Now, this is just my opinion, but I'm gonna guess that for being such a large IP, most people probably ignore more than half of the other games that Konami has made for this, other than, you know, the more popular ones. Wait. Wait. Thanks, pal. Always looking out for me, boss. Now where are we? Oh, we're back here. Got one. You know, I always wonder, why are the zombies' blood always green? That doesn't make any sense. I've never once watched a zombie movie and saw them be a green thing. That has never happened before. It's never happened. What happened? Are we back? Are we back? I think we're back. I don't know what happened. We disconnected for a moment. I think my connection's okay. I don't know why we did that. Seems like every time I try to stream, always something going on. I know I don't have to kill them all, but you can't just put enemies in front of me and expect me to ignore them. That would be like being at an all-you-can-eat buffet, but you don't eat any of the food. You just nibble at the crackers that they give you. Got him. Alright, I guess we're going to the third floor now. Oh god. Oi! Okay, these guys mean business. Ooh! Okay, I guess, I forgot about those. Well, those are usually so rare that I don't even expect them to drop. Meat. Lots of meaty meat. Oh, that's cool. I haven't seen one of those in a long time. That's kind of neat, actually. I didn't know that those were enemies. It's actually kind of neat. Heh. Nice. I haven't been able to make any new weapons yet, but hopefully that'll change. And there's a 4th floor, too. Great. I think I'm gonna need something a little more stronger. Ah, crap, there's more. So far, so good. Hasn't gotten too difficult just yet, but I'm assuming that's going to change pretty soon. Alright, I need something with speed. Yeah, look go. Sweep the legs. Sweep the legs. Boom. Boom. Oh, I guess he counts as an enemy for some reason. Boom. Well, that was an experience. I guess the knuckles are good for something after all. Oh, now we're back outside. Oh, I think I know what this means. Okay, we need to get back to the sword then. I'm gonna go back to my old sword. Oh, double step. Oh, so that's what it was. Wait, is this a staircase to Dracula's domain? Oh, look at that. The blood moon right in the background. That's kind of neat. Still don't know what the money's for. Alright, hold on. I need to find something real quick. Hold on. I'll be right back there. Sorry about that. I have no idea where my phone is, so... Oh well. I guess if anyone needs to call me, they're gonna have to wait. Anyways, let's get back into this, shall we? Also, I noticed, like, I'm very unstable right now. Which is a remark that I use often. Very unstable. I need a sip of my water. Let the record show that I am nothing if not multitaskable. Oh, I think we're finally getting a boss. What's this? A Robo Knight? What? That's actually kind of cool. No, not gonna lie. Wait. Okay, finally got our first boss, huh? Wait. Wait. Ooh, okay. This one's actually kind of scary. Oh, it vomited all its gears. That's gross. Ah. Oh, what? Ah, crap. It has a second phase. Oh, shit. What the fuck is this? Whoa, 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 oh, shit. What is this? What is going on? Why is it spitting fire now? Alright. Okay, alright, nah. Got it. Does it have a third phase? Oh, no, it's actually dead. Okay. I was a little concerned there. I was a little concerned that there would be a third phase. Oh, an elevator. Cool. Wow, you shine bright. Shine bright like a diamond. Well, let's see where it takes us. Well, that was interesting. I mean, still not the most strongest boss fight. Ballhead Mountains. Wonder why that one's blocked off, though. Oh. I get another one? Oh, cool. Innocent Devil Magmard appears. Let's see, Dias. I'm gonna call you Shungus. Shungus Magnanimous. Battle type Innocent Devils. Exceptionally strong and excel in physical combat. Okay, so they can do guard, which is kind of cool. See, while in this mode in a shining circle, all enemy attacks will be blocked while in guard. At your stance in front of the guard field, also be protected from attacks a certain amount of time. However, if the guard field is attacked, the circle will shrink and recovery size will and over time. As Hector executes a certain combos, the word chain may appear. Press attack or final attack when this happens. Attack correctly, the ID will warp in front of Hector and act in cooperative. Oh, that's kind of neat. Alright, that's kind of cool. I like that. Boom! Jeez. Shungus really drops the hammer down. Jet Black. Wild Memory. It's kind of cool. Boom. Nice. Okay, so we got like different types of familiars we can get. It's kind of neat. What's down here? A lot of crystals are coming his way. Nice work, Chungus. Man, he's just going to town over there. So where does this lead? Ow. That was an orc? Doesn't look like any orc I've ever seen. We got new materials, so what can we make? Oh, now I can make a spear. Let's see. Bamboo lance. Eh. A dung. Is that actually a name? What's this one? A broadsword. Okay. Alright, I need more jet black if I'm gonna make new armor. Let's try the dung. Long, thin, double-bladed spear. Hilt is wound with metal cloth, which acts as a grip. Okay, cool. Was Hector raised by ninjas or what? Because he really knows quite a few moves. I also have no idea where I'm going. Damn. He's good. There's like so many zombies, it's like a field day for us. Let's go down this way. Jeez. Just relentless. And in a barrel. In a barrel. I don't know, maybe I should just let him do all the work. I guess the meat is like instant, so that's why I don't save as much as I thought I did. Also, why do orcs look so much like pigs? I never really understood that. I mean, I'm sure there's like D&D people that know that answer more than me, but I don't play D&D that much. Ooh, French fries. Wait, are French fries a pretty common meal in the 1400s? I mean, I could be wrong. Let's see. I like the spear. A little slow for my taste. Let's try the broadsword. I'm gonna guess it's a two-handed sword. Oh no, it's just like a longer version of the sword that I use. Yeah, it's a longer version of my short sword, which is logical. So, as usual, it's just another wraparound. I don't know why they make that an option, but hey, at least I have that option. Now that's a guy that enjoys his job. And this sword is just ridiculous. It's no Dragon Slayer, but I'll take it. Oh no, more dogs. Sorry. Boom. Huh, a waterfall. Another wraparound. Do I even need to be here? Like, I feel like he's doing all the work for me. Nice. haven't leveled up in a long time. I guess I'm still having to deal with some of the weaker enemies. Oh, never mind. Oh, wait, no, still a weakling. What do we have here? Perfect guard. Oh, it's like a parry. Okay. Well, now I got options. Okay, so there really is something worth it to do that, huh? I might switch it back to Koki later, just for, you know, to keep it fresh. So many evolution crystals. Oh, what's that up there? I want to get that. Serum. Oh. Oh, wait. I see something over there. But I can't reach it. Looks like I'm going to have to summon Kogi after all. I can't reach. Damn it. I guess I need to find another double jump ability that lets me fly. Typical. I mean, I like Chungus, but he's a little overpowered. Maybe when I run into a boss, I'll use him. Huh. Oh wait, I'm back here. How did I end up back? Oh wait, because there was a fork on the road. That's why there was a fork on the road. I knew there was a fork on the road. Why didn't you guys tell me there was a fork on the road? More jet black. That. Let's see what's down over here. Oh, cutscene. Finally out of that. Oh, who's that? Lady.
It can't be. That's impossible. She can't be alive.
Oh. May I be of service?
No. Forgive me. My name is Hector. What are you doing in a place like this?
I could ask you the same question, sir.
I am searching for someone. A man bearing the same crest I'm wearing.
And this man, is he your enemy or your friend?
You sound as if you know him.
Yes, quite so. Now answer me. Be he your friend or foe?
He is my most bitter enemy.
I see. In that case, I shall help you.
Pardon me, milady, but by what reason would you offer me this boon?
Watch it.
Indeed, by what reason should I trust it?
Your enemy is my enemy. That is reason enough. If you are a Devil Forge Master, you shall need a place to keep your little friends safe. Rest assured, you have no reason to refuse my help.
She has a point.
You seem quite knowledgeable. Who are you exactly?
A witch. I escaped from the Western lands where we were hunted like vermin. I have the power to envision the future.
How interesting. And your name?
Julia. My house is further on. I shall prepare an elixir that may be of use to you. Farewell, for now.
She's definitely trouble.
Julia. She is the very image of Rosalie.
Coincidence? Who knows? A huge iron door. No man could force this open. Let's see, what do we got here? Hard leather armor. Perfect. Alright, Chungus. Perhaps you can move this. Let's see. What's over here? Oh, I know what this is. This is a teleporter. So I guess this is something we can go back to if we need to step out later. Magical ticket. Instantly transports the user to Julia's shop. Ah, interesting. So let's see what she can do.
Welcome. What can I do for you?
Let's see.
Will that be all? Will that be all? Okay, I'll take it back. Will that be all? What can I do for you? What do you need?
Oh, they have some stuff here. The stall will crumple if you die instead of you, if your HP falls to 0 when equipped. Huh. On curse, serum, high potion.
Will that be all? What can I do for you? What will it be today? Will that be all? Anything else? Will that be all? Do your best.
Thank you. Really neat. Oh, finally, a map. Well, I pretty much covered that area. There's a lot more ground to cover. I have no idea what's behind that iron door. I'm gonna give Koki a little break for now. Let's save up here. So I can use that place to store, like, any sort of my familiars if I need to. I'm assuming there's a limit of which I can take. What's this? Steal, huh? So I can steal stuff from them? Nice. Stolen magic, stolen ticket. Ow. Stole another ticket. Aluminum. Going up the stairs, going up the stairs, going up the stairs. Ah, gotcha. Oh, now I leveled up. Ow. I guess the only downside of not having Koki with me is because I won't be able to heal. But, you know. I have plenty of healing items in case I need to. And so far I haven't met any enemies that were too crazy. Wait, is that a gun? Oh god, it's a gun. I'm gonna take that, thank you. Ow. Come on, come on, come on. Got him. Ha! You think that's gonna stop me? Oh, actually, that might actually stop me. Okay. Whew. Well, I can't say I was that surprised to have a turret section, but I was not expecting one in a Castlevania game. Not gonna lie. Ah, crap. Hey, I got gold. Thank you for your money. That was probably more menacing back in the day. Ooh. I do like how he does his own superhero landing. Another save point, I think. It's kind of neat. How much time have I wasted? I can keep going a little longer. Yeah, why not? I can keep going a little longer. So far, it's an interesting game for sure. As far as like gameplay is going, nothing too spectacular. I will say, like, it's not like I don't like it. Don't get me wrong. It's just that there really isn't anything worth praising too much about. Like, let me see if I can put this in this way. Graphics are really nice. Great look, great design. I like how some of the characters act. I like how some of the characters move and all the different monsters that you can fight. The crafting material and the the set of familiars that you can use is pretty interesting. Let me think. The amount of difficulty is a little inconsistent at times. Like the mechanism of leveling up and getting new abilities is not as intuitive as it was with Symphony of the Night and Aria of Sorrow. And while I do like the soundtrack, some areas seem like they stretch on way too longer than they need to. It's actually not bad. It's just there's not really much that it's doing that's justifying its existence, if that makes any sense. Like, it's definitely much more action-oriented than most Castlevania games, giving you more of a focus of a beat-em-up than anything else. Some of the boss fights are interesting, but it seems like, again, not a whole lot of consistency. I will say, though, like, you shouldn't just take my word for it. You shouldn't just let me say that it's a downer game just because I say that there's nothing spectacular about it. You should try the game out for yourself, should you be able to find a copy. It's definitely something that I wish Konami did a little more of. Because as it stands, it seems like they really don't even know what to do with their IPs half the time. I kind of feel like if they did more with the Castlevania like this, then maybe that would justify for a lot more that goes on in their anime. I want to steal from you. Oh, never mind. He killed me before I could do it. Give me your lunch money. Damn it. Oh, looks like Chungus is getting a little tired from all the amount of abuse that he's going through. He definitely likes to fight, that's for sure. Oh, red skeletons, huh? Alright, these actually come back to life. Red Sojo, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Hope you enjoy your stay at the lounge. Hey, I stole money. Let's see, maybe there's something in the bestiary that can tell us. Literally undead. These blood always return to life, red with blood of countless victims. So what the hell do I do to get rid of them? Ow. I need something that does, like, fire. I definitely can't do anything with this, so... I need a little bit of help.
Good to see you came back. What can I do for you? Okay, I'll let you have it.
Take
Will
Chungus.
that be all? Okay, I'll take it back. Will that be all? What can I do for you? What do you need? Will that be all? Gotcha. Will that be all? Do your best.
Alright. Well, I'm definitely gonna need something with fire if I'm gonna continue this on. I like how she has a crystal on her butt. That's neat. Alright, let's see what we got here. Let's save it. I think we'll do just a little bit more with this game and then we'll call it quits. Like, there's no way I'm going to be able to make it through past them if they're literally going to respawn all the time. Should probably mix it up a little. You know, I'm going to try the bamboo weapon for a little while. Like, maybe this is actually a good weapon. I'm choosing to believe that. Stolen memorial ticket. I'm curious, like, what difference there is if I level up one with a certain crystal over another. Thankfully, I don't have to hurt myself. Let's see. The bestiary said that they're weak to fire. I don't know how much of that is true. Why is this guy just walking back and forth like he doesn't even want to do anything? Yeah, got a magical ticket. Hey, got your money. Okay, so my thoughts about the bamboo have not changed. let's go back to the broadsword. It's basically the one weapon that hasn't let me down. So far, every sword has basically been just the best, and really, I don't need anything more than that if that's the case. I am interested as to how the development for this game even came to be, because I only knew about this game because my friend told me about this. I don't know why there hasn't been any coverage about it. Well, I guess now's as good a time as any to cover it. Huh. I get like 1 luck with them. That's kind of neat. Does that mean I get a better chance of getting better loot? Oh, that's kind of cool. Ooh, I got a potion. Well, now I know what they dropped if I steal from them. Ow. That. Ah, man, I wanted to steal another potion from him. Okay, just getting through there. Alright, going back over to where I was now. Let's see. Looking back at it, I probably just could have just walked back here and head on over to the other area, but I just wanted to bring Kogi back is all. Oh, ghosts. Oh, they phase through walls. I got you now. Are they gonna let me steal you? Huh. I really thought I could steal from him, but I guess not. It's not like I have to. But if you're gonna give me the option, at least let me try. Alright, so this was probably the area I was supposed to go into. Alright. Oh, what is that? A spirit. Looks like no spirit I know of. ID chart. Allow you to track the lineage of created and raised innocent devils. Also possible to check future ID evolution information here. Really? Let's look at the chart. So there's like a lot we can do. So if we get like 40 of one of them, we can do something. Real quick, I want to see it. Is there anything behind this waterfall? Well, if there is, it won't let me get near it. Ugh. They're like the Lost Souls in Doom. Just annoying floating heads. Surprised we didn't see any of those floating Gorgon heads yet. Those are usually the iconic ones in the... Is that a chicken? Cockatrice. I wanted to steal from you. Let me steal from you. Let me steal from you. Oop! Thank you. I'll take that. And I'll also take that. Got that. Let's see. Another fork in the road. Why not? Who wants fried chicken? That was a bad joke. I'm sorry. I'll see myself out. Do I want to go up here? I don't know if I do, but I want to see what's over here at least. Ugh! You useless bag of bones! Finally got him. Swear to God, I'm gonna turn him into chicken tenders. No spam healing. That's a term, right? Boiling ring. Use a match to protect against fire. Neat. Well, far be it for me if I don't take advantage of that. Still don't know how they expect me to get through that. I suppose down the line I'm gonna get an ability that lets me glide at least. Only seems appropriate. There you go. Got a bit of bronze this time too. Oh, yep, I knew it. Another wraparound. You know, I'm cool with maps that let you, like, sort of have a different path of where you go, but feels like it's a little unnecessary. Dick. Sunny side up egg. Nice. We like eggs. All kinds of eggs. Why is there a little place on the side, though? Is there like a hidden path that I don't know of? I guess I'll have to find that later down the road. This is a big game, by the way. Like, it feels linear, but it seems like there's a lot that you can explore. Well, like any Metroidvania, the best thing you can do is grind. Oh, that blinded me so bad. Stealing all their money, by the way. Come on, let me rob you. Oh well. Whatever. I didn't want to rob from you anyways. I really wanted to rob them. Well, that was interesting. Now to save the data. This is a pretty tall mountain, by the way. I wonder where it goes. Where does it go? That's what I would like to know. Oh! Oh, it's evolutioning. Kohi has evolved to a lethal. A lethal? Oh, that's cool. Let's see. A leaf with a fairy with a leaf for a hat. Desire only to live with a simple life, attracted to beautiful decorations. Beautiful decorations? That doesn't sound like Kohi. Well, at least we got him a sword. Oh, I thought there was going to be another one from behind. Okay. There's gotta be more weapons that I can combine. I just need more materials. Let's see. A red door with a skull on it. I know what this means. I bet it's time for another boss fight. Let's see what we get this time. Is it a dragon? Do I get to fight a dragon? Yeah! I get to fight a dragon. Awesome. Now my day is complete. This ought to be fun. A wyvern. Oh, it's like a dragon-like, but not quite. Okay, so I can only damage it by the head, which is a little restricting, but I'll take it. Come on. I can do this. I can do this. Whew. I did not think I could block it. Oh, it's flying out. It's flying now. It kind of clipped through the mountain. Oof. Okay. Now this is a boss fight. This is all I ever wanted. Something with that actual threat. Ugh. Oh! I don't know why his head is the only weak spot, though. Ooh. Whoa, almost got that one. Come on. Okay. Oh boy. Those are some very strong arm guards, by the way. Do I have the same arm guards as Wonder Woman? Whew. Wait. Yeah. Yeah. God, that was totally worth it. Wow. How about that? Ending it off with a dragon battle. I like that. I'll take more of that, please. Garibaldi Temple. So we're getting to another new area, huh? Seems appropriate. Still didn't level up, though, which is a little disappointing. Usually after a boss fight, you would get, like, some sort of a bonus. But I guess not in this one. Seems like the bonuses vary from level to level. Let's switch over to the Knuckles again. I kind of like it, the idea of going in there with nothing but your bare hands. Oh, time heal. Time heal. That's a new one. I kind of wish that the items were automatically picked up rather than you having to walk for them. But then again, nothing is perfect, so why should this game be? That's what you get for not paying attention. Boom. Man, these guys kind of suck in fighting. Is there a door to this at all? Doesn't look like it. It's not like I have to get in there, but it's like, why would you put it there? It's just decoration. It's like, you put this obelisk here, and I'm gonna figure out how you intend I get inside. Looks like we're passing by a cemetery. Oh, another cutscene. Huh. So this must be the temple. Looks like a church. Huh? Who's this?
I've been waiting for you, Hector. Devil Forge Master. How do you know me? Who are you? Saint Germain. I won't
Nice hat.
bandy words with
Man,
you.
this guy's dapper.
I have an urgent request. Please, refrain from pursuing Isaac any further.
Bastard! So you're with Isaac! But that does not follow. Isaac wishes to fight me. For what purpose do you make this request?
This will not make sense to you, but to put it simply, I seek to maintain the flow of a greater will.
This is pointless. Out of my way!
Your beloved was killed on false allegations that she was a witch. I know how you feel, and I sympathize truly, but please look past
Rex,
your own...
how do you know of these things?
That I cannot tell.
Ah.
I know far more than you imagine. But I cannot act upon that knowledge. That is my arrangement.
Ah,
I
this
only
is,
observe.
it's gonna be one of these guys, huh?
I have no choice but to
I know the
excuse
future,
myself.
but I can't
Please,
really tell you how I
consider
know
my
all these
request.
things.
The
It's really
world
annoying.
Hangs in the balance. Goodbye.
Oh, well, is he a time traveler?
Who was that?
I mean, the fact that he knows all this, like, I don't know how to feel about it. On one hand, if he went through all that trouble just to warn you and he already knows everything about what's going on, it could be something worth noting. Then again, when someone goes like on that tangent, it's usually a common swindler's trick where they can actually pick up on what kind of a person you are depending on like certain actions or feelings that you're going through. And sometimes it's the little observations that get them to know like how they know things about you before you even have a chance to tell them. Still, it's one of those things where I can't help but wondering, wondering about that. Okay, so they give the skeletons armor. It's really not going to help you much, I'm going to tell you that right now. Ow. Ooh, stole that from you. Thank you. So, now we're getting a little bit more context. So, Hector's girlfriend got killed under the false accusations of being a witch. So, okay. That's starting to make a little bit more sense now. But that still doesn't explain like how this guy knows all this stuff. Ah, the Fleaman. I really hate the Fleaman. Oh boy. I hate these guys. I hate these guys with a passion. I hate these guys with a passion so much. Stole your money. It doesn't help with the pain, but it copes with it. Thank God. Oh God, there's more. No, why is there more? Ow. It's not like I even have to kill them. It's just they annoy me so much that I have to do it. You know? It's like I want them to stop. Please make them stop. Oh, they won't stop? Okay, well now I'm in hell. Ow. It would be easier with the broadsword, I bet, but I really want to try and level up Koki in a certain way. Poison powder? Aha! Nice. That was close. Oh, a map. Nice. God, I still got like a lot of area to cover. Only seems to be one floor, which makes it somewhat easier. I'm curious what happens if I level her up to that area with the first path rather than sticking with the sword. I don't know if I need to, but I kind of want to find out, like, where that goes, you know? Oh! Although the poison powder is, like, pretty on brand for Koki, since, you know, she usually has poison tips on her hair. A little cheap, but, you know, to each their own, I suppose. I'm not sure if I need to make a lot of them, but I think it helps to have, like, a good amount of some pieces, just in case. And even if it doesn't work out, like... I got a magic ticket. I got a golden twinkle in my eye. Got him. Oh, I think that's a save point. Yep, save point. Cool. Alright, I'm going to save it here, and I think that's going to do it for today. So we definitely got pretty far in this game. I kind of like it, for sure. Like, not bad. Yeah, the combat and the graphics are really impressive. Really great presentation. But as far as Castlevania games go, not exactly, like, blowing my pants off, so to speak. So, it definitely does a few things right, for sure. But I feel like there's room for improvement, you know? I feel like there's a chance that it can be a little better if, you know, they do a little bit of polishing. Like, maybe you add this sort of feature, or you fix these things, or even like removing certain features and stuff would probably benefit it like really deeply. Either way though, it was a neat experience, and I definitely want to do more with it at some point. For now though, I think that's gonna do it for today. So let's see. Definitely want to send you guys over to someone. Let's see. I really should have like a wheel where I take all the characters that all the people that I follow and just spin the wheel and just select them on random. I think that would be a little more reasonable. And yet I don't. Why? Too much work. And I don't like too much work. So let's see. You know what? Let's give them... Yeah. Let's go raid, let's go raid Mandy. That ought to be cool. Well, thank you all so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed this stream a lot. Be sure to follow us on social media if you guys want to follow for more updates. Don't forget to join our Discord or even subscribe. If you just want to see, leave a comment below. And as always, respect the classics.